Almost done. Ready? Almost ready. Okay, here we go. Kill the sound. Kill the sound. Turn on the fan. Open Spire Slayer 69. Woohoo! Alright, what have we learned from yesterday? All for One is really hard to beat the heart with, even when you beat both of the guys that counter you as the defect. Let the Spire, it will kill you. Upgrade a card. Transform 2, get 100 gold. The heart lives up to its name phonetically. Yes, that is entirely correct. It is heart to do. Let's transform 2 but get cursed. I love doubting our decision. We got a beam cell and we got a boot sequence for 2 defense. You should be well equipped for an elite then with that. Also, we got the Doubt, which has the picture of the robot on it. It's perfect. Ooh, a charge battery or a beam cell. Let's get a charge battery. Oh look, it's the curse fountain when we have 1 curse, but not when we had like 4. I guess. Technically we do have 2 curses if you include the starting one. They never give you the powers, because they're not commons. They're harder to obtain. Let's grab Recursion. It'd be really good for Dark, actually. You can pop the lousies. Maybe the other way around would have been better, but having 2 lightnings makes it not really matter. Leap, Claw, Recursion. Let's just try to stay away from Claw. And get more Recursion. Lol. Now we can remove a card. Let's remove another Defend, because we grabbed a charge battery. Recursions, if we get Frost Orbs, will be defensive as well. Potentially. We're not going to always have full control over it. We'll call this potion next turn in case we get like a panic button or the like. Panic button is great when you get the thing that removes your debuffs. Actually, this may be a pretty decent fight for Chrysalis. We'll draw all of them next turn. Zero cost Glacier. That's pretty nice. Oh wow, the Orbs also focused a target for once. Okay, now we only take 6 per turn if we fail. If we consume, then... I think it consumes the one in the back. Yeah. Now we'll only take 2 damage if we don't attack. Or block, I mean. That's pretty consistent. And there we go, recursion being defensive. It's a long grind to finish this out, though. Got a lot of dazed right now. It actually will block, but we sacrifice blocking next turn. But we also get passive offense now, so it's worth. 2 dragon streams back to back. I know, right? What a blessing. Crust-a-lot, Smile, and Cheese Guy. Everyone loves Cheese Guy. He's such a happy, fun little guy. And now we win. Not the boot. God damn. We're gonna take Skim because we keep needing draw. In every game we play, you need draw. You rest. You don't really have any relics that are valid for the boss unless we get weakened. I was hoping we would draw the curse. I guess Beam Cell gets a lot of bonus damage. Like 2 from the boot. Turbo actually ended up being pretty damn good. Compared to Overclock, the Voids can screw you over, but if you draw Turbo at the same time, it's only -1 draw. So, we're gonna take it. Just 1 though. A meal ticket. I like how it makes a clonk sound, even though it's a ticket. Makes no sense. Okay, so we have the Cultist Potion. It'll help us a lot if it's the Lagelvin. It's a 50-50. It's the Lagelvin. We start the battle with a 3 strength. Plus, a lot of our damage comes from recursion, so we're gonna be probably aight. You can even try to charge battery for next turn. And then we're ready to start. Nice. Take 3 damage. We did a lot. Skim. Get charged battery again. Delicious. The big punches are more efficient than recurring now. We got him. Why do we keep getting the strawberry? Ah. Hopefully we can get the trade. Oh, electrodynamics. Now we can be an orb man, which I wanted to be an orb man. Fruity stream. You're a fruity. I mean, what? Huh? Oh, cool, we hit that guy. Screw that guy. The boot actually does breakpoint him. I have to give credit where credit is due. As much as I hate the boot. Did you know a strawberry isn't a berry? Isn't that right? Yeah, strawberries technically aren't berries, but I appreciate the pun anyway. Ooh, Glacier, Darkness, and Reinforced Body. We actually have recursions, which are really good with the Dark Orb, but Glacier is such a good defensive card. We're gonna take it. And now we can shop. Oh, we can buy the Preserved Insect. Sadly, we lost the Kunai, but that's not what we're doing anyway. And the Kunai was being sold right next to a Finesse as well. That's pretty sad. Let's save our money for buying things rather than removing the shit cards. We can fight an Elite. We have pretty good HP because we got more from the shop. And we can actually block this on turn 1 pretty easy. We'll take 1 damage to deal 8. That's worth. Get out of the fight faster. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Could have been worse. And we just got electrodynamics. Plus we have dual cast. And we can also recur because we got turbo. So we just actually win. Hey, self-repair. Cool. It's not the knob. We actually didn't get a knob. Plus we have electrodynamics for this, so it's kind of an instant win. What's that? Oh no! Fuck. You might be able to kill him next round. I don't know. Did you save it with paint? Oh dear. My gosh. That's very sucky. Very, very sucky. Hey, rainbow! And a whetstone. We upgraded beam cell, that's good. You can definitely start upgrading now. Like a rainbow. Rainbow's how we're gonna get through here. Wow. What the fudge? What the actual fudge? Could you try the remove background website? It's like just uploading it. It's like removebg.com and it makes it transparent. Something like that. Goblin linked it the other time. Yeah. That's so stupid that it didn't work. You didn't do anything, Goblin. It's just the computer being stupid. Oh, we could have him at exactly 76, but we will take so much damage. We have electrodynamics, so we're gonna just flip him over. Wait, what? Oh. God damn it. You are going to appreciate what is being made though, Goblin, I will tell you that. Can we force out the dark into recursion? No. We're gonna take that big hit just to make this guy instantly dead. We can Glacier, then we can dual cast that, and we're basically done. One lightning or two strikes will do it. Well, two lightnings, actually. Taken. I wish I could help. Do we want a second copy of Rainbow? Maybe. Or Machine Learning. Let's see, it'd be one per 10 cards, or would be one every 2 turns on average, or just drawing more. Well, let's probably just take another Rainbow. No, let's take Machine Learning. No, we'll take Rainbow. Screw it. Coffee Dripper? That's doable, actually, since we have the meal ticket, we have some form of sustain. We'll take the Coffee Dripper. And we actually want to path through shops so we don't die. There's lots of shops over here. I did eat that berry earlier. Thanks, boot sequence. Okay, actually the boot does help here. Yeah, this should block for us. Definitely want to try to play the self-repair. We also have that to deal with the not having the ability to rest. You know, let's reduce his plated armor and keep the Dark Orb ready to burst. We want to burst with it. Unfortunately, we have to play Glacier. We'll push out those orbs. Oh, we got him. You are unkillable now. Would you really ever want to say that when you're playing Slay the Spire? It's literally... It's not impossible, but it's almost impossible. Oh, a loop that's upgraded. That's pretty damn good. I guess we do want to shrink stuff out now. We're moving away from attacks. Ooh, choose one of 20 cards to add. There's never any rares in here anymore. Ever since you get up in the difficulty, it just doesn't appear. We don't have focus yet, but the capacity might be nice. I'm a big fan of equilibrium though, saving things for the right timing. Can also take another Glacier. Let's take the orb slots. We have 2 rainbows, so we can fill up orbs very easily. I'm actually overhealed. Could grab the good instincts. Not if we remove another strike, though. I like the little moo cow, the Akabeko moo. I would say it when someone else is playing. That's cruel. To jinx them purposely like that. How could you? Well, the boot sequence is saving us a lot of punishment. Yeah, can't really skip electrodynamics here. Making me sit up some more and hydrate. It's your classic move now. Oh, we need to do damage to him. Make him vulnerable while ensuring the kill on that dude. So we can't block. Wow, this is a shitty hand. He's taking our gold and our life force. I'm just saving up for the destroy this stream redeem. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah. Well, let's take the ball lightning. You don't want to be without any attacks because there are some things in the game that scale well with it. Being too much focused on one thing, you're too easily countered. 1, 2, 3, and we have electrodynamics. So, 4. Channeling lightning is AoE. 6, 7, 8. I'm not going to take it any more though. 9, 10. I also was on the exercise bike earlier. I am becoming swole. Had more lands. We already have the coffee dripper, so we have Doomblade. There's a triple elite path here. We do have the preserved insect, which makes it basically the same difficulty. Wow, we can actually wipe out the gremlins on turn 1 because we started with Electro. And he's not attacking. Oh, good. Well, he's not. I'm not sure if it's good that he's not attacking again, but he's not attacking again. Let's try to skim for our capacity. There we go. And then we will rainbow, or just add more lightning. We get up to 12 damage off of lightning. If we rainbow, we take a hit of 3. But then we also have the dark orb. It's gonna take a while. The deck's gonna reset, and I think we're gonna set up mad lightnings. Then if he summons again, all the gremlins automatically die. Don't ever give up, and they're just dead. Ooh. Ah, it's so great. Yeah, more offense. You're doing pretty well on the orb build right now, and the loop is helping. This is almost flawless. I hate the sundial, but it makes skim better, I guess. Oh, compile driver. When we have rainbows is real good. We have 2 rainbows. One needs an upgrade, and we can definitely upgrade. We're only missing 9 HP, and we can't rest anyway. So now we actually have 2 rainbows functionally. Sorry, we already gave up. Ooh. That's the bookie book. Bookie book will be hard. It'll take 3 turns for that to be the same damage. We'll make it. Gonna draw for defense. There's a glacier in there. Or just play 2 rainbows. Rainbows have defense in them. Not too bad, actually. Taking a hit of 15. Pushing out 20 damage. That's a big hit. And 15 is actually moderate. No, why? Why does this happen? Oh my fucking god. If we had used the potion of capacity, we would be fine. He has 14 HP and we drew all the wounds into self-repair. And I think that means we die. Literally by 1 extra hit. That was pretty dang well, even without focus, honestly. Rainbow is very, very good. Lesson not learned because I already knew it. What? Choose a rare. Choose a card. We'll choose electrodynamics. And keep the deck small, and then things are easy. For the beginning, usually. Can easily just defend, because electrodynamics wins the fight. Let's go heat sinks. Since we started with a power. That's an all-for-one we could buy. Do we want to do all-for-one again? Probably, when we can just have it right now. It can be used defensively after all, so it's not wasted. That's a bad turn. Hello world. Or another heat sinks. Let's take the hello world, I guess. Let's just lose some max HP. We're already at shit max HP, so we're gonna want to look for resting alternatives. Heatsinks unfortunately doesn't get to become innate, so we're gonna transform a defend. Oh, we got turned into a buffer. We're already a powers man. We're gonna upgrade buffer. It's a low HP cost because it's based on your max HP. 17 HP to upgrade 2 cards, pretty worth. Upgraded Hello Worlds for reliability, very nice. Cash for curse, yes. Data disk, Pog. Oh, we can buy the runic capacitor. Oh, there's a madness though, for all for one. Oh, I think we have to do that. And remove the doubt. We can afford both, just barely. Sorry, runic capacitor. It would be nice when we have the data disk, but we have combo potential here. I think the power potion might make more of a difference in a later fight, so we're gonna save it. Alright, starting with 12 damage per turn. Pretty good. Oh, we just do buffer as well. I really didn't want to land on the defend. Which means we have all offense now. We get 24 damage for free, so we only need to do 17 over 2 turns. Well, now we don't get as much for free. We only need to do 5 damage now. Nice. Buffer is really good against 2 different elites on this floor. That's why we upgraded it early. Overclock, skim, streamline. Hello World does help a lot with the burns. We can take Skim to be safe. But we have All for One, so we can recycle Overclock. We'll take that. And we'll go through these mysteries. Or we can go for the Elite. Electrodynamics kind of counters the robots, and Buffer kind of counters the knob, so we're going to go for the Elite. Oh man, Buffer is so strong in the early game. It really is strong all game, to be honest, you're right. You just need some defense to back it up. All for One is going to get screwed over by Hello World, though. Over time. But it also could be good. We can take... I don't know if we want the Regret Curse. It's really bad to get right now. We definitely could do with repairing our max HP a little. So we'll do that. It's the knob. We can counter him with Buffer. Getting extra cards to play is nice. And getting go for the eyes is nice. It's not going to change much though, unfortunately. You know, that's actually better than weakening him because we're probably going to buffer anyway. So we're going to prep the lightning damage. We didn't draw it, but we got the overclock that just guarantees we get it. Which also means we don't have to worry about playing skills right now. We just drew overclock with it. That's hilarious. We can give him so much strength and not even give a crap. Of course it made defend free instead of strikes again. This is Buffer 51. Get fucked. Oh, the unceasing top. Oh my god, we have Madness and we have All for One. Liquid Memories. I think the other two are better. We do not want these. Now that we have the top, we're really gonna just go for that. Strength is probably better for good punching. Since we have the buffer for the slime, I'm gonna say we greed upgrade. And probably upgrade overclock. Wait, we don't need to upgrade overclock. We have the unceasing top now. I mean, it's not a bad upgrade, but making things cost 0 is better. The unceasing top is very easily quelled by status effects, so we're gonna need to save up gold and just ham for shops all day. We're gonna make Zap 0 since we have extra capacity and we have the top and All for One. This Madness keeps wanting to betray us so badly. It's all it wants to do. Nice, we get a set up buffer. We're really not spec'd out for the top, and it's gonna be a pain to set up. We're just gonna buffer that hit and keep setting up, obviously. There's any reason to overclock right now. We're not really under any pressure. Oh yeah, we've got this in the bag. We have 20 passive damage right now per round. He's gonna get flipped over, so we are gonna do damage to the front now. And we only need to do 2 damage to the guy in the front. Oh, I guess we need to do 2 damage to 2 different guys. Or just draw dual casts and wipe the board. Yeah, we absolutely owned the boss. Meteor Strike! We have Madness! If we get a copy of Seek, we can bear Seek Lest. It's actually really good with the Unceasing Top if you just are able to make it castable, then getting energy from playing cards that make orbs and shit will give you mana to keep drawing even if things don't cost 0. So, it's time. It's not a great decision, but it's a fun decision. Yeah, exactly. Nuclear Battery, Busted Crown. Busted Crown is really good, actually. Or take the Busted Crown. We don't really want to be adding cards to our deck, so de-incentivizing it by making there be less choices is totally worth it. We're gonna go this Mega Mystery way for more chances at shops, because it also has a shop. And 2 elites only. It's not that bad. This is not good though, for the start. Let's Power Potion. Buffer. It'll save us 11 HP. Let's try to secure the kill on both of them. We really need our cash money. Oh, dude, we have Madness in hand. Oh, but why did we have to draw the fucking cool-headed? Oh, yeah, we need to get rid of Hello World, because it's gonna make we could have forced Madness on. We did it! It's a 0-cost Meteor Strike! Pew pew! That's so fucking great. Now we can play all the cards. Ish. We need to get rid of that overclock now. Come on, we need to hit 0-cost Meteor Strike. Oh, we did! Oh, whee! This is too much fun. Consume. We have a... we don't have infinite potential for it without a creative AI. So I'm gonna say we pass. We already have passive focus, it's less valuable. Let's buy a relic. Frozen Egg. Auto upgrade all the powers. Cool. Ooh. We're gonna pay some HP for this. Oh, it's so much just paying. But it's Nilri's Codex. It's very good. Because it's optional. It's optional free utility. We'll transform 2 cards we don't like. We don't want Hello World anymore. Heat Sinks is also kind of garbage now. Well, not necessarily, because we play it on a full hand. I guess it was Overclock we're getting rid of as well. We got Streamline. That's actually an upgrade. And then Go for the Eyes is a good find. Come on, Chapo. Oh, a self-repair. An upgraded one because of the relic. Kind of have to. Our HPs is so low. The only appropriate way to deal with bandits who burgle your bucks is to just meteor strike them. Just like we just chuck them as, oh, you'll be fine, Mr. Radio Shack guy. We're gonna die here. It's the fucking stabby book. Oh, it's a 50-50 to make Madness land on the meteor strike. Let's go for it. Yes, we did it. Let's add none of these. We lost both our buffers surviving turn 1. That's not good. We have 7 mana though because of all the meteor mana. And the Unceasing Top is actually coming in poggers right now. Yeah, that's what it's called. We just have to not hit the curse. Dude, we can offer one the 0 cost meteor strike. There's still a curse in there to be ashamed of, unfortunately. It's literally put in there just to screw you over. We're technically not dead. Come on. Okay, that was as good as we can really hope for with the curse in there. Let's add a beam cell, actually. We take 5 because he's weak. We only need 9 defense to not die here. There's a defend. The lightning being up front is a little bit worrying. Okay, we had a beam cell in there. It's actually over. We're gaining. Wait, do we start with 15 HP? No, I think we had more. But in any case, we just beat him. Tungsten Rod! Yes! Defenses! And no, we do not want Cool-Headed. Okay. We have a good thing going here. I don't know if we want to commit to another elite. I think I'd rather just rest for safety. We're getting lucky with the meteor strikes with well, because I bought the 1 madness, but we're definitely not going to keep getting lucky. Oh, dude, we just got madness meteor strike again. Why? Why can't it? I mean, okay, I'm just happy. We're gonna die when it doesn't happen, but as long as it's happening, we're actually very powerful. I'll put hologram in the deck because we can use it to pull out the 0 cost meteor strike. Ah. Oh, actually, that was really good to get the defend. Yeah, I'll take force field because we can add infinite powers with Nilri's Codex, so even if it's 2 now, it'll be less later. Sadly, we already have the curse, and we don't have a recycle. We're smiting him with Meteor Strike like a Chad. And we gain 10 HP from self-repair. We will take Claw because we have the top. All skill. It's literally, this is, actually buying the madness is why we're getting anywhere. I'm so happy that it's not just me being madness-ified. It is, but, Kunai! Oh shit! We gotta prioritize removal so highly right now, and relics, so shops are where we go as long as we have money. Upgrading dual cast to 0. Upgrading madness would probably help, because if we get it paired with meteor strike, the likelihood that it's good is much better. Mysteries are the places where we can get removal, and getting free relics is the way to get the things that we need to exhaust curses and statuses so we can use the top. It's a hard choice because we don't have that much help. Actually, we have a fair help in the elite fights, like Busted Crown, the Nelri's Codex, and now the Kunai and the Pen Nib. We actually have a good bit of combat relics. I guess it's gonna be the Gremlins, right? We have Electrodynamics, and we have Buffer, which semi-helps, just because there's not that many attacks. I guess screw it. We're gonna take the elite path. Not these fuckadoos. I hope we can meteor strike them. Okay, we have Buffer, Madness, Electrodynamics, and All for One. Kinda can't skip Electro. We can toss out Defend. Wait a minute. We have Electro. Oh, he does 5 times 2. So we actually can keep a buffer if we... Okay, Matt, that's fine. We didn't really need the buffer anyway. Pointy will die in 2 turns. They're gonna be low enough that Hyper Beam wins, even though we need the focus for later. Okay, he's already dead. This is not a good turn to get the Ascender's Bane. Oh look, let's add this another Meteor Strike for lulz. It's a bad choice, but we're doing it anyway. Yeah, we just got 2 Meteor Strikes in the same hand. Which is hilarious. We already win though, so... Okay, we spent like a bit of HP getting that mask. But we didn't lose our gold, and we didn't die. Yeah, we're not getting lucky with Meteor Strike anymore. We're drawing Madness at the wrong times now, unfortunately. We just want to draw 2. I guess we do have 2 0 costs in there now. We just want Electrodynamics. 11 times 3 is going to be deadly. We have no way of defending except for Buffer, but if we don't kill the front guys, Buffer is gone. So this might be a die. Yeah, this is a die. Well, I had some fun. That's what matters. We didn't win, but we got to 0 cost Meteor Strike people with All for One as well. And it just absolutely crushed all the combats we did it with the top. That dream's never gonna happen again. That was pretty BS. That was such a bad hand. It would be more fun if I won. What? Yeah, let's win this next one. We're gonna lose 7 max HP and remove 2 defense. Start with a tiny deck, go for a shop, buy a Flash of Steel, and win the game with Flash of Steel. That's my plan. I hope you like it. Win the game. Okay, we only need 2 punches to win. I could have checked the next cards. I don't need to. Self-repair. Yeah, we'll take 1. Kinda just want 1. Now we can take a hit without dying. Oh, that's unfortunate. One defend would have been what we needed to not lose any HPs. Charge battery on a small deck is very good. It can fuel itself if you keep it tiny. Technically, if we don't take any more damage, we come out fine. I hope that's what's gonna happen. Getting to cycle dual cast a lot is helping a lot for these early fights. It's very strong. Overclock, it ruins it being a small deck because it puts the burns in there with no way to deal with it. And stack sucks when the deck is small. We don't have Frost for Blizzard, so none of those. What about the Gizzard? True. I've never had Blizzard scale quickly enough to actually matter for damage, is the problem. Should be able to self-play self-repair before the combat's over. Nope. We got screwed by not drawing it. That's fine. Ooh, recycle. Oh, the deck is small and we're already finding a copy of recycle. Oh boy. It's gonna happen. Maybe. Definitely get the gold for HP right before the shop where we're gonna need to remove and buy a Flash of Steel if we can find one. A Swift Strike and a Runic Capacitor, but this time we would actually buy it. Also Apotheosis, but it's 212. I don't think we can pay that much for an Apotheosis. Let's buy the Capacitor. And we can't afford the card removal, but that's fine. We should have just enough to buy a Flash of Steel by the time we hit the next shop, or the removal if it's not there. Nah, screw that upgrade. Such a bad start, just attacking for 18 and we have no block. We just drew all 4 strikes. I mean, we only have 3 block cards out of 12. So 1 in 4 should be block. I think that's bullshit. We'll use Recycle to balance the deck out into goodness. Take 1. Sender's Bane is gone. And now we have Tiny Deck. Don't get a net loss on that turn, unfortunately. Oh no, don't, why you gotta do a bad like that? We took so much damage on this fight because of I'm not going to say it's because we removed all the defend cards, but it might be because we removed all the defend cards. We could get force field for later. We have already invested into capacity, so we don't want the reprogram. Cold snap is probably the decision we need to do here, as much as I want the force field. That said, it's one normal fight with some mysteries after. Let's go long and pick the force field. Focus potion. It'd be such a good combo with the Essence of Darkness to wipe something out. We're not going to fight anything big until the end, and it's going to be too slow of a combo otherwise, so we'll skip this. Definitely going to upgrade this hand. We can block almost all of it and upgrade the self-repair. We have to save the Essence of Darkness. It's too much value when we start with the bonus slots. I think we just... No, we're weakened. We have exactly... No! Oh, fucking God. Why? There is a way out of this, and it's to use the potion, because then we can evoke the lightning for the bonus damage. But I guess we did, I did roll with a random, so we're just gonna let it die. That's fine. We'll have another opportunity. Robotron used his famous die move. It's really powerful for the enemies. I'll have to say that that Robotron is definitely the weakest character with the highest potential. Weakest on average, but can set up like nobody's business. Only if you're lucky enough to survive. Let's take Turbo. I was very happy playing Turbo the other times we've had it. Take some cash. Remove a card. I haven't learned anything. I'm still removing the defense because it's the way you beat the elites on the first floor. And Omamori. Very nice. Oh, we get to cheese an elite. How fun. Cold Snap, White Noise. We'll take Cold Snap, multi-purpose. It scales very well if your deck doesn't suck. Triple Elite A. We don't have that much gold for the shop, nor do we have anything super hyper important for it. So we'll skip it and try to get the value that doesn't cost us any money. Especially because we can cheese the knob. Bam. Lantern. Very nice. One of my favorite little basic ones. Biased Cognition. Ooh. Probably have to take it. It does add a lot of extra turns for things to go wrong if we upgrade it. I think we'll do that, because we're going to rely on it in the early game. Even if it's not that, honestly not that good of an upgrade. Upgrade 2 random cards. Yeah, this was usually worth it because upgrading strikes or defends will often combat payback the HP you spent on it. Potion belt? Sure. Elite? Don't have a choice. Both the upgraded cards in this hand. Mayhaps we wish to upgrade the next hand instead then. Considering a potion can can win a fight by itself, I'm gonna say it worth. Yeah, let's upgrade this still. Take 5 damage, and then these strikes will do more. Neat. Yeah, the artifact potion for the bias cognition is a big help here, of course. Now we've won. Took forever to get the second cold snap. Ink bottle. Cool. I like ink bottle. You have 1 power for force field. 2 is what makes it good, so since we already have the 1, we'll pick it up. And we can rest for the next elite combat. We will have about 300 gold for that shop. It's like a rest, but we have to fight an elite, and we miss the shop and an extra mystery. So it's a tough choice. Let's just go for the standard combat into the mystery, into the shop. The shop does have some of the best relics in the game, after all. I think we'll survive this. Taking 10 on the first turn does suck though, I will say. Hologram, another turbo. And a ball lightning. We'll take hologram. It's one of the best cards when it's upgraded. Okay, yeah, we'll pay 5 HP for a 25% chance of finding a relic. We're gonna die in the next combat anyway. Okay, we didn't get it. That's fine. No Lee's waffle to save us. We could buy Metamorphosis and Scrape. Could desperately buy the Orrery to put the deck together. It's not that bad of a decision when we have a force field to get 5 chances at powers. I think that's probably the smartest play, and give up the preserved insect for it. Recycle, yes. There's also a claw. Hello World, pile driver, overclock. The deck always stops being small very quickly, so we can take a recycle, so overclock is doable. We'll take that. Charge battery. Electrodynamics. Yes, that would be worth the gold we paid for the Orrery alone. Melter. Yeah, we'll take Melter. And we take the recycle. Yeah, you know what? We can dodge that curse and just get 150 gold. Gee, I wonder if 23 HP is enough to beat the boss. It's the Hex Ghost as well, so the likelihood that we die instantly is very high. That said, we got Bias Cognition on turn 1. And the light and the Frosty. We want to keep that orb around. We have all that biasing cognitions. Oh, he actually rolled low on his thing for once. I wasn't aware he could do that. We still have a lot of turns of high effectiveness of what we have. Stay in offense mode because we can't afford to be defensive. We will evoke that while the effectiveness is higher. Okay, we're almost through bias cognition already, which is not good. We have to finish the rest with punches. We're already down to base effectiveness. At least we can evoke for a few more turns. Oh, nice. Gotta ham it. We need to get one block to not die this turn. Of course we draw that. Actually do need to block more because of the burns. There's no way we're gonna do 68 damage. Yeah, even with the upgrade, bias cognition can't carry you through the boss. Well, it can't carry me. I'm sure it could carry you if you play better than I do. Okay, we will start with a colorless card. Finesse, Good Instincts, a Panic Baton. Let's take Finesse. I like Finesse. I'll go over here. Lots of mysteries. With a skippable elite. It's like all mysteries. I hope the first mystery is a treasure chest that gives us the Juzu bracelet, and then the second one gives us the, yeah, all the buffs. Alright, 2 punches to win. Or 1 dual cast. Sack Cool-Headed Turbo. Sure, we'll take Turbo again. Being able to play cards is pretty good. Surprisingly. Charge battery, neat. We're already prepped for playing Meteor Strike. Oh, there's an all for one here, but we're short. There's also a Panacea. I like Panaceas. Let's buy the Panacea. And we'll buy this charge battery. And then we'll just not fight any elites on floor 1, because that's always an option. We will transform a defend, because we picked up 2 charge batteries and a finesse, so we actually don't need them. Rainbow! Ooh, that's a card that we can actually use to win the game. My favorite thing is winning. But also, if it's too easy, then there's no challenge. Slay the Spire is definitely hanging precariously on the balance of it being too hard. That's true, we are at the highest difficulty, but it's also very easy on the lowest difficulty. Beam Cell, go for the eyes, recursion. Say again? That's true. Well, what we've picked up is neither... Well, we picked up the rainbow, so... Go for the eyes kind of works with everything, because weak is just a good status effect. So we'll take probably that over the recursion. We'll find recursion later. I think we'll cash in on this one elite here, because we can skip the other. Use the thorns as well. I wish we had electrodynamics right now. Rainbow will have to do. Be a little bit more defensive when we have... Oh yeah, Rainbow exhausted, so that's not good. And Panacea is dead right now. We need to knock him out, and we can hit a higher HP target with the Dark Orb. That Dark Orb will kill the back guy by the time we fire it off. So it's definitely not going to be this turn. Sad that we have to miss dual cast though. That would have just won. Ah, thank you for hitting the front guy. Holy shit. It's a little unlucky that the first one we killed was the dude in the back. Or in the middle. That Dark Orbs, we haven't been able to push it out. We've been way too unlucky. It's at 54 because we haven't had the ability to move it. It ended up doing absolutely nothing as a result. Ooh, recycle, skim, genetic algorithm. But we would definitely want to use skim for rainbow. Genetic algorithm is still early for it. We're gonna have 2 charge batteries. I think we'll skip the algorithm and grab skim. Or recycle. Probably recycle. It's such a neat little tool. We could technically loop finesse if we shrink the deck. Which we are 1 gold short of doing. Nothing we can buy here. Prey upgrade. Please upgrade my rainbow gods so that I may die at a later point in the spire instead of earlier. Yeah, you get it. No, this guy's gonna stab us and we're gonna die. Or maybe not. He's gonna do 1 damage, you. Darkness. We have a source of using it with Rainbow, but it needs the upgrade. So does Hologram, to be fair. Screw it. Let's take Darkness. I want to be Edgeotron. No, we've never actually gotten past the boss with Edgeotron, I don't think. Yeah, we've got it sort of going, but we've died to the classic getting killed by the Spire antics. I really wish we had a data disk right now. We need any other card that moves orbs because we're struggling to get this dark out. Dual casting doesn't even really help because it's the only thing that just straight up evokes the orb. Ooh, we're gonna keep the nunchucks for later. Charge battery. Sure. If you have enough charge batteries, we can play Meteor Strike. Which, when you can play it, it definitely is really good, but it's difficult, obviously. We just need more copies of Madness. Anything that's important to upgrade? I did, oh yeah, Darkness. And Panacea. I should rest. Not when you can upgrade Darkness. I should go. Upgrade Darkness. A. Recycle, curse, get wrecked, curse. Actually, you know what? We want to keep that mana on the next turn. Screw poking him for 3. That's useless. See, at least playing charge batteries to defend does net us victory in a different way. Okay, we can actually push that dark up to the front. And it might save our ass against the bird. Nope, because we still can't evoke it. It's stuck in there, and we're going to take 23 damage as a result. I really should have thought of grabbing the cold snap a bit more. Capacitor. Sure. We have Rainbow. Now I do have to Sleepy. We have the Focus Potion to get through here, though. We have the Fire Potion for an emergency turnover. You can actually beat this guy pretty easy by defending, so we're gonna exhaust this strike. Because if we just play like 3 charge batteries every turn, then we will become Robo God. Okay, good. We can mode shift him with the Fire Potion. And we'll just save up these Dark Orbs and just absolutely annihilate him. Because they're 22 each, and if we dual cast them, they're already at 40 plus damage. We're gonna move them up front even if it costs us our Frosty. And then we're a capacitor, because then we can put stuff behind it. Yes, dual cast for 60. This is what we've been waiting for. It's so fun when it actually works. We can take 2 damage to not put a void into our deck. We could dual cast that one for 76 as well. We can also wait. Nah, let's just hit him for 76. That's such a big hit. And we get Rainbow again. Darkness. I want a turbo to recycle turbo, but we can't. The eternal dilemma. Oh yeah, Rainbow really helps push the darks out. There we go. Creative AI, finally! It's been like 6 runs since we've seen a copy of it. Oh, and we're actually kind of have Orb shit going on. Our relics are looking very sad. We have a smiley mask and a nunchucks, and that's it. Yeah. True. Yeah. So, we can grab the inserter, which can be good or bad for Dark Orbs. We just need to keep orb generation very high, and it's not going to be a downside, and it'll be a great upside instead. We're just going to keep not having any relics and see if we can win the game, basically. Which sadly means capacitor is a bit wasted. We put the dark orb up as early as possible. Because the bird's HP is very low too. We probably have to defend instead of dual cast. Push that one dark orb out and something dies. And we have the next round for free. They're all buffing, which, considering we have nothing that pushes orbs out, we're just totally fucked now. I mean, we have a bunch of charge batteries, I guess. But they're attacking for so much. Doesn't really matter who we punch. It might as well hit the guy with the most strong then. How is it so hard to get our orb cards? It's just not having picked up enough of them, really. Sitting there at 42. This is the main problem with Dark. Finally, we can push one out, which still gets us killed. Ish. I think this is the optimal order. Oh my god, how? Why would you do that to me, lightning orbs? Oh my lord. Shit. That's bad. And then they just evenly split the damage. Oh my god. The inserter was maybe... It's not the inserter's fault, honestly. it's not picking up enough orb recycling. We never got any recursions since we picked up Dark, which is such a, it's the right card for Dark aside from Darkness. We just never found them. Random rare card, common relic, a curse for money. A curse upon our house for 250 gold. You know what? Let's do that. Chaos, Melter, Beam Cell. Let's grab Chaos. Chaos is fun. Chaos. Sure, more money, more curses. What could possibly go wrong? Except for the elite that's waiting right after the shop we're aiming for, and then the elite after the rest site. Oh, dude, we can get 275 gold and get even more cursed, but we'll have almost 900 gold for the shop. We're doing it. Let's go, Shop-a-bino. Medkit, Dead Branch, and the Centennial Puzzle. Holy shit. And we can buy a Core Surge, or maybe remove one of those curses. Let's get the Core Surge. I want that more than I want to remove a curse. The pain will actually, the pain will actually trigger the Centennial Puzzle for us, and give us a free FTL. Shit, the weakness got killed instead of the vulnerable, but that's probably fine. Chaos. I have to play for 2 turns against this guy. Oh shit! No, the curse fucked us! Damn. That was gonna be glorious. Except it wasn't. It was never gonna go well. Robotron confirmed weakest character. It's because of him being inconsistent, really, more than anything. His draw is just kind of worse than the other characters' draw, and his setup is more vulnerable than any of the others to the bosses at the end. Let's take Bullseye. Considering there's 3 upgrades that are very good, I want to take that. Oh, we hit Bullseye. That's one of them. What are you selling? He's selling a Seek that we can't afford, but we could buy Storm. Storm is very nice. We'll buy a Storm. It's expensive, but I want it. Turbo, chill. Turbo hasn't been as great after the first time. I think it was mostly All for One that was making it good. We're gonna skip. No, we'll still take a Turbo. If we ever find a copy of Echo Form, which hasn't existed as well, then we'll not regret having it. And of course this bird comes along and ruins our fun times. Well, let's get vision. Engine for setup, baby. And we'll upgrade it, maybe, to evoke all the orbs. Or we upgrade storm when we don't have any powers. Definitely have to upgrade the vision first. It's a Wagglebin. Ooh, I'm a Wagglebin. Look at me. Let's definitely start with creative AI. You definitely want to get the storm out of the deck. I want to get 2 storm even more. So we'll play that even though it's not that much value. Oh, we just got a free storm. And a storm and a bias cognition and a bullseye now. I gotta say, that's pretty good. We can turbo for 2 extra punches at the cost of a future punch. And we can, oh, we just generated another copy of Storm. But we can also just defend. Actually, we can do both. Oh wait, we can actually close out the fight if we go ham. Because I forgot about the lock-on just absolutely obliterating it. Nice. Ooh, defragment! Ooh. We already have a storm. Let's get it. No, the pellets are gone forever, and a flash of steel we can't afford because I bought a stupid card. That's why I don't like buying cards. It's objectively a good thing to do. Because I would die. I would have died if a deck sucked. Well, I mean, I want the orange pellets. They're so good, especially for defect with the bias cognitions. And then just like, oh no, I creative AI, and then I can just bias cognition every round. Ooh. He's the one who does the best with the pellets because he has infinite powers with creative AI. And Flash of Steel is just one of the best cards in the game. Well, shit. If we get enough copies of Storm and Electrodynamics, we'll do fine. We saved a Chaos Potion. A Ceramic Fish. Yummy. Time to upgrade. We'll make Storm innate now that we have powers. You can still get like a bird-faced urn and stuff and be a happy boy that way. You know what? We get an extra 9 gold because when we get cursed, it's a card. So, sure. Flamey Boy on the curse is not necessarily good though. And we don't have any. We have a Chaos Potion. And we have the Fission. And a defrag. And upgraded Bullseye does 11 damage for 1 mana. So we don't have. We have a 50-50 of it being a decent matchup, basically. Let's try the shop again. Bees, Waffle, and Happy Flower. I love the Happy Flower. He's a little happy flower. Look at his little happy face. Look at it! Eee. Should steal it for an emote, actually. A little. We get discounts on buying cards. This is a good time to pick up a self-repair. And or the FTL. Probably the FTL to add free damage. Mystery. Search, find some potions. Ancient Potion, Swift Potion. I'll take the Swift Potion for setting up. Uh-oh, it's the multi-fuckadoos. Gonna have to evoke our Jorbs to win this. Nice, FTL coming in clutch here. Actually a good start. We didn't even use a potion for it. Taking like 5 damage so far. He's a happy flower. You know what, let's save ourselves 1 HP. I don't think the next turn can go so bad that we're gonna take more damage. And it didn't. Yay for us. Oh, did we take another self-repair? Actually, yes. You wouldn't normally think so. Wait, we don't have a self-repair. Cool. But yeah, we have Storm, so they're not bad. Plus we get cash for picking up cards. I think we upgrade Defragment. 38 HP with 2 potions we can use to chalk up the bad turns that will get us killed. We're gonna aggro Smith, which is my husband's least favorite thing to do. Starting with Storm and the upgraded Defragment and a Bullseye is pretty damn... makes it worth. Okay, we did 31 damage on turn 1. So this is one of those turns where we have to pop some of these. Since we have the turbo, we're gonna pop the Swift Potion instead. Actually, we don't need to play the turbo, but I'm too lazy to redo it. Actually, we do get to translate some damage to his HP, so it's not a waste. We get to do 7. It is kind of sad to just shoot all these and then not have any orbs laying around. But we get to get back to it pretty fast. And we get to defend. Yeah, we will actually play this. Well, that didn't work out as I planned. We're gonna put the lock on him at the cost of some HP, because it removes a lot of remaining turns. We are getting kind of low already, though. At least he's defending and giving us a time. Well, we'll mode shift him next round. It's gonna be pretty damn close. We die for one bad turn, like this bad turn in particular. Turns out that that mistake was actually critical. Ah, well. Man, playing Defect is harder than trying to win when you're going second in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, unironically, it's easier to win going second. Which, yeah. Funny thing to point out, but it's kind of the same for everything. You have a 50-50 chance of winning when you go. The person who goes no, the joke doesn't work. It's sad. Oh, we can do double remove again. I wanted to try that. On my defense, I am offense Tron. We're just gonna cruise right on up to that shop. That shop is cruising for a bruisin'. Is it just me, or is cruising for a bruisin' a terrible phrase? But it's... Do you hate it? Do you hate saying it, or do you just hate it in general? Okay, that's fair. Oh, we start with a loop as well, or get a charge battery to replace those defense. Just kidding, it's loop. One of the highest value powers when you start scaling it. You sure don't see any traps nearby. Do we take 22 damage to avoid it? Yes, we do. We can actually just straight up remove here. But I like transforming. And this time we'll transform a strike. And bam. Fusion. He's selling a storm. And he's selling a membership card we can't afford. If only the stupid walls would have been like, hey, you guys want 50 golds instead of one of our rewards. And I'd be like, yes, go fuck yourself. We'll buy this discount rainbow and then upgrade it. Potions. You can duplicate rainbow to obliterate an elite. Definitely upgrade rainbow. Upgrading plasma would be also be nice. So we don't really have enough gold for a shop. We can do 2 normal combats and then we can obliterate elites with potions if we survive the normal combats. I think that's the plan. Because we spent all of our gold, so shops are going to be waste. And since we have loop, we don't want to play dual cast because it catches up much quicker than it normally does. Oh, if fusion was upgraded, we could fusion and then push it out with rainbow to get our mana back. But alas, it's too sad for that. At least we can block. I'm gonna take 5 because we can only do 15 damage. A strength potion versus Essence of Darkness. When we have Rainbow, I think I want the Essence of Darkness more. And Duplication Potion is still probably better than a Strength Potion for killing the elites ahead of us. Hey, Recursion! We have Darks because we have Rainbow, so that's what we're taking. I think we'll gamble on killing the front guy. Got it. Take 3 damages. We're managing to greed our potions like a champ. And take chip damage instead of actual damage. Looping Dark Orbs is also pretty fun if you haven't seen it before. It's amazing. Good. You better. You're getting such bad hands against this slime. Claw, go for the eyes, Blizzard. We could do Blizzard, we have Rainbow. It's very hard to get it working though. But we're gonna take it anyway, screw it. Data disk! We just got a free data disk early. Ah. Right before the elite as well. So I'll tell you what we do here. We, crap. If we play the Essence of Darkness, he wakes up. But what we can do is play Loop and Lightning because we don't loop until the start of turn. So we'll gamble on going next round. As we can push those out. And the Lagoblin getting Strength is finally one of the best ones to get. Okay, I guess we're gonna dual cast and then pop the Darkness. Oh, right. It does one for each orb slot. So it also pushed out the Lightning. Oh shit. We can evoke for 40 and then push out 26 as well with Rainbow. Again, if Fusion cost 1 mana, we could combo it with Rainbow. But it don't. 26. We actually do need to use the Duplication Potion. Actually, wait, we needed to duplicate dual cast. What am I thinking? Except maybe that was because of the randomness, but whatever. It's just very unfortunate start. That doesn't really change the outcome, actually. That's fine. Oh, now it drops the Preserved Insect. Amplify, question mark? We have no powers. Actually, we have Loop. Yes, then. Yes, and then we rest and avoid that elite combat, because we used up both of our potions to win it. Silly Blizzard being a dead card. And the Lightning Orbs refusing to hit the little dude in the front. Not a good combat. Not good at all. Yeah, the Blizzard was not a good pick. It's been dead. If we survive long enough, it gets better, as said. Ooh, FTL. Yes, please. We can Smoke Bomb if we would die, which is veritably immediate. See, oh, remove a card from your deck for 7 HPs. Definitely get rid of a strike. We're past this floor now. We're gonna recycle rainbows very quickly. 21 HP for the Hex Ghost is not comfortable though, I will say. We have 2 dead cards right now. Oh my gosh, none of the defenses. None of them, which I guess we only have 2. So I shouldn't be, well 3 if you include Rainbow. Did we get them both on turn 1? Yeah, we did, and the recursion. We literally just drew all the defensive cards on turn 1. At least he only doing 2 times 6, so we're not dead. And we want to keep the orbs around rather than dual cast because we have focus. I will say it's not likely that we will survive though. We're gonna push the looped orb to be the frost up at the front because that might actually keep us alive. Yeah, but we have to. We get 6. Yeah. Oh, we're charging up the dark within the front with loop. But we need to. Actually, we can block. We can just dual cast it for 50 damage right now. I think we're going to do that. And then we'll evoke that Frosty with Rainbow. Oh, he's giving us a turn. With the burns in the deck, the flat, we don't really care about the plasma, so... Hey, Blizzard is finally going to be more damage than a strike. Good job, Blizzard. You're about as effective as Blizzard at entertainment sometimes. Nope, we honestly got way closer than I would have thought. So, note to self, if we're gonna not fight the elites, then don't remove the defense. But I did that at the beginning, so, and it's not my fault we didn't find any defensive cards except for Rainbow, which is not that defensive. What? No. Yes. Are you... Is Goblin making references to the cars in YouTube chat? Just moving in stereo. Not sure why I don't mute one of your streams. Thanks for watching both my streams. Choose a rare colorless card. Yes, please. I love starting with Hand of Greed. We're just gonna do normal combats to farm money, farm cash money. We're gonna actually not kill him deliberately and try to get 40 gold out of the first combat. And then immediately not draw it. And get our defense penalized and weakened, so everything breakpoints in the worst possible way. This is fine. Trading gold for HP is something that I definitely do. I just didn't want to do it right now. But since we killed that orb, the tiny slime is very easy to defend against without auto-killing it. We got defense next turn as well. I like that. I like how the little dagger of damage scales with how much it's attacking you for. Yeah, 40 gold on the first floor. And beam cell, so we can vulnerize people. With the Hand of Greed, the combats might legitimately be a better thing to do. Because events are a bit random, but we can force a shop up there. You know what, they're going to be a combat anyway, right? Oh, purple spirits dancing around a fire. Let us remove a... Are we going to hunt elites? Probably not. We are forced to fight that one up there, but we don't have to fight any others. And it's not like Hand of Greed isn't good for elites too. So let us... Actually, we're gonna go for that fire, upgrade the Hand of Greed, and then just farm the shit out of all these stupid little monsters. And then go up to that shop at the end. I think that's a great plan. It's much less risk than fighting the elites, and we'll turn the gold into relics. So we should plan around that. And we'll get rid of the defense, so we're better at stalling to Hand of Greed for the... Did I say get rid of the defense? I meant get rid of the strike. And we're better at stalling to Hand of Greed for cash. We're going to turn this Hand of Greed into relics, basically, that have less risk involved. And since we have the deck pretty small, we want to hit them a lot, but not too much. Here we go. And since the deck is very small, it's easy to reach Hand of Greed. We're gonna take 1 damage to gain 20 gold. That is 100% worth. No! Why is it the last card? Why? The odds. The odds. I love how Hand of Greed does make you greedy though, it's pretty fitting. Also, we'll take Leap or double energy. That was fun to hear an echo. You're fun to hear an echo. I'm glad we took the Leap. Already saved us a big boy damage. We can't really stall against this guy super well. You need him to hang on at the verge of death so we can finish him, because he can do hard hits. Oh! We got lucky with Hand of Greed this time. I'll accept that in exchange for last time. Ooh, machine learning on a small deck. Take Golden Idol, trigger a trait. Sure, we will lose some max HP. Now we upgrade Hand of Greed. Then we don't fight the elites because we have a different plan, an amazing ultra giga plan. And because we upgraded Hand of Greed, we're now saving 8 HP, which is half of a rest instantly, plus an extra 5 gold. Suck it, resting. Rest my ass. I do need to rest my ass because the Spire's been kicking it all day. Let's be honest here. We actually will have 2 turns to kill him. Which means we want to evoke that so we don't have passive damage to screw things up. And then we want to hit him down real low so we can kill him through his block. We really need some more HPs right now, though. Oh, another leap. That should save us. Okay, one more combat. We've got this potion, which we'll have to immediately use. But he's going to be Hand of Greedable next turn if we get a strike. Which meant we probably didn't need to use that potion. We're jumping Hand of Greedotron right now. It's very weird. We have farmed over 300 gold already. Ooh, we can recursion a rebound Hand of Greed. We're going to be Hand of Greed built and see how much we can carry it with cash. We're going to go this way for the rest, obviously. We will die if we don't. Nunchucks. Cool. Sleepy boy. Fight this guy. It's lousies. Oh, lousies. We can't really kill the lousies though. We don't get to defend too well on this turn either. Actually, we can kill one of these lousies. It's a lousy thing to have to do, but it'll have to work. I think it's exact lethal on the front guy. No, it's off by 1. I guess that's fine. Lightning Orb for the win. It did it. Let's go, Lightning Orb. Poggers. And then we'll just defend against these guys. Again, this is a small sacrifice of HP. It's 3 for this turn. Now we fucking next turn was like, oh, leap, leap, defend, defend. I hate you, Spire. Suck a dick. Okay, we're up to 400 gold. 422. And a self-repair. We need that, actually. Another beam cell would be nice, but not as much as we need to not be dead. Rest. Because this might be a Jombat, and if it is, we might die. Oh, we can rummage. Yes, we are taking the upgrade relic. Because we have mostly base cards. Well, actually 2 leaps. We can remove it because we're rich. Let's see. Dude, there's another Hand of Greed here. Okay, we're gonna buy the ceramic fish. Because we're a money man, so we want it. We can also buy the clockwork souvenir. And still upgrade the curse. Upgrade the curse? What? Yeah, we'll upgrade the curse by killing it. Because it's an upgrade to kill the curse than to have it. Bam. We did it. So, we should definitely make machine learning innate, even because we have 40 HP plus a potion and a lot of defensive cards for the Hex Ghost. And we have the Warp Tongs for long fights. So, I think 40 HP plus the colorless potion means we can upgrade. We just upgraded Leap for 12 block. That's pretty dope. He's attacking for 24, and we can block 22 of it. If only him adding those burns counted as adding cards to our deck. That would be a rich boy. Yeah, Hand of Greed for 37 with Beam Cell. Very strong. We're gonna do fairly well on the whole thing because we have upgrading a lot of stuff. Do we want to take 12 damage to rebound the Hand of Greed? Yeah, I think we do. He's very much a damage race. Oh, right, we have the nunchuck, so we get 1 mana to also block. Let's go, Greed Pog. We could probably Hand of Greed the boss as well at this rate. Which is very yes. All of our defense are being upgraded. As is not surprising because we have the relic for it. We've got 2 turns. Let's rebound the beam cell until next turn when we're gonna have Hand of Greed. We're taking a big hit this round because we drew 3 burns. Oh, beam cell finally got upgraded, which is good because we didn't draw what we needed. We didn't draw the Hand of Greed. Yeah, we can Hand of Greed him next round. Turn the boss into cash Let's get him. We're gonna take up the nunchucks before we do, though. Didn't even have to use the potion. That was super, super clean. I made a good judgment call. Ooh, buffer, seek, multicast. I think seek is probably what to do. The raw power of buffer is pretty nice, though. Let's grab seek. Being able to seek the right card, or cards. Oh, let's get the ectoplasm. Hoo 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 hoo. I love the ectoplasm. Goo. Wait, we have the clockwork souvenir, so if we pick up the Snecko Eye, we just get to draw 2 extra cards per turn. Because it'll automatically be absorbed. Yoink. And with machine learning, that's going to be, we're going to draw 8 cards a turn. That's pretty consistent. And also we can Hand of Greed like madness. Like mad. Woo. Wait, it didn't work. It didn't work. Now we're fucking fucked forever. Oh dear lord. Can we undo? No, we can't undo it either. That's supposed to... It's supposed to negate it. I'm like 90% sure that we've done it before. Wow, that honestly sucks real bad. That feels very cheated. The game is random enough. You definitely don't need the Snecko Eye. We're gonna sell this colorless potion by trying to get an attack with it. And we can't. Because all of these don't work. I guess we're defending then. Now let's just leave the combat. Oh wow, Snecko oil. I guess it doesn't matter now. Use it to reroll. Streamline, because we're unfortunately just confused forever, is actually no liability, because I think it adds it as a layer, so if it rolls 3, it's still reduced. Let's play that defend and we'll Snecko oil. And then everything gets worse because it's the Snecko oil. Time to test the streamline theory. Or block for 9. Now let's test the streamline and see how it goes. I guess we're just gonna take Meteor Strike because that means it's guaranteed to cost 2 or to cost 1 or less. That's how we make light of this. Is now we can Meteor Strike for the win, which I do love to do. But unfortunately, it's the Spire, so they're never gonna give us a Meteor Strike. least Streamline is staying consistently at 0 cost. We're just going to try to get out of the combat now, so we can't really defend when it's random. Yeah, Streamline is at 2 cost, which means it doesn't work. And just even more get fucked, I guess. We just got a deal. We're gonna take too much damage for money. You know what? No. We are taking the damage for the money. We're doing what we came here to do. Get rich, get paid. Force Field is playable because I think that one actually works because it says it costs less for each power you played. We have 1 power, 2 powers. Instead of it reduce the cost of the card and then it turns into 0, which then re-rolls. Force Field should work when we're confused. Sue me. Okay, 232 is enough to go shopping. We're just gonna buy Mayhem, because we're fucked anyway, so it's time. Might as well have fun with it. Even though my husband doesn't think Mayhem is fun. What? And all these are freaking 0 cost. Like, all of them. Hey, remember how the Snecko oil doesn't get absorbed by the Clockwork Souvenir anymore? Oh, well, here, have all the 0 cost cards now. Perhaps I am crazy. Maybe it never worked. Maybe it never will. At least, as said, we can get Meteor Strike. I'm trying to aim for cards like Force Field. Wait a minute, maybe Streamline does work, and I messed up my brain. Let's go, Mayhem. Bam. It's gonna hit Hand of Greed every time, just watch. No, it hit or defend. That is helpful. These birds are killing us, though. Force Field is at 2. And we have played 2 powers. Should be impossible. So that must not work either. Get shafted. Grr. That's fine. That's fine. Now we can begin anew as a robot. It is fun farming Hand of Greed. Maybe we'll get a chance to do it again. Choose a rare card, remove a card, 100 gold. Or boss relic. We're gonna choose a rare. Amplify. Sure. We need to prioritize enemy combats now because we need to make sure we get a power. Wish we had a strike instead, but what are you gonna do? Beam Cell, Chaos, and Ball Lightning. Chaos. Chaos. What sort of edgelord would I be if I didn't choose chaos? We have 188. We'll have about 200 after that, so we're gonna head towards the shop. We're getting the golden idol a lot, notably. I guess let's get lose HP. Wow, I'm not even removing the defense, we just don't draw them. It's fine. Sometimes that extra damage means you don't take the hit later. Like now, I think. Ooh, cold snap. We want a defense. What do you got? Shuriken, not affordable. He does have an electrodynamics for sale. I think that's what we have to do. Because then, it's just a staple if you ever want to run Electromans. You cannot run without it. We could buy a recursion, which is probably fine to do. Since we already have good orb generation, it's on sale. But then we'll be 26 gold short the next time we need gold, so we're not going to buy it. Instead, we're going to gamble that that's not a combat and upgrade-ish. You know what? Nah, we're going to rest. Strange Spoon, Matryoshka. A defragment we can't afford, but that would be so nice. But that's not even when we spent. We didn't even spend the gold and we can't afford it. Because that's a mystery, I guess. So, we'll just count this as a win for not taking any damage. Probably want to go to the right after this. 2 mysteries versus a mysteries. Versus 2 mysteries with the option of an elite. We're going to upgrade because we have enough HP to not immediately die. We have an opportunity. We will not have any opportunities to rest. But if we're gooder, if we're more gooderer at killing things, then we don't need to rest. So we're going to just upgrade chaos. Channeling. Oh, happy flower! Yay! Channeling 2 orbs for 1 mana is pretty good. Almost impossible for it not to be good. It can be situationally bad, but the value is there. It's all lightning, baby. And then we just smite the bird with a Giga Lightning. Get Zeused. There's heat sinks. I don't know, we kind of want to keep to the essential powers, even with Amplify. So, it might be overclocking time. Especially if it's not the Hex Ghost, it's the Slime Man. Probably still want overclock. We will likely not find the med kit. We're gonna have the elite option be later is better, in case we take more damage. Yeah, we'll take an extra 4 damage to channel 2 lightning easily. All I wanna do is creative AI. Cause then we don't get died from Amplify being a dead card. Charge battery. Yeah, we picked up a lot of non-defensive stuff. Oh dear lord. I guess we're using the fire potion. And that's not too bad of a turn. Chaos. We got a plasma. Plasmer. Evoke for 6 or nah? Let's save the 2 HP and let it stack. It's twice as good passively as long as you remember to evoke it, like with dual cast. And then kill him. But kill him with the electrodynamics switcheroo style. Another heat sinks. This game wants us to have heat sinks. We have chaos though, and cold snap / zap, so we could use compile driver. Yeah. I've underestimated pommel strike for a long time. After I knew it was good, and then I just started using it. No, the pellets! No! And it's right next to a panic button. There is a glacieri here, though. And a storm. Honestly, we have a lot of orb pushing out power, so I'm tempted to take the storm, but I think Glacier is a better choice because pushing out orbs is offensive as well. We have no 0 costs for scrape except for overclock, so we don't want that. I'm gonna say we chance the elite. We have a 66% chance that it's not the one that's gonna kill us. So let's go for it. We're gonna start by having Big Boy Lightning needs to die, and then we'll use Chaos or whatever it's called to push him out. Is this a very high damage hand? Not actually. It's just electrodynamics. Yeah, we'll push it out. Or we wait for Happy Flower and after the next turn. I think we'll do that. Let the Ascender's Bane exhaust. Chaos. And then we'll compile some drivers. Overclock? Nah. We do want to reset the deck quicker, but we don't want to have that burn yet. We'll save it for a turn when it matters more. We want Frosts for like 2 turns, so we can dual cast and shit them to block. Chaos. Perfect. Nice. It just turned into an evoke. Cool. We have now survived, officially-ish, for this turn-ish. Let's compile driver to draw 2. And then we'll Glacier and Zap in that order. We want the Lightnings to stick around because he needs to be killed eventually, so they need to be in the back. And then when we evoke orbs defensively, the next few turns. Okay, sure. I guess we want to end up with Lightnings, so we'll do Chaos first. Yeah, there we go. Now if we can evoke those, we should be able to kill them. And we got a Glacier and a compile driver and overclock. Actually, that went pretty well. And we got a preserved insect. Sadly, it's not the power we need right now, but Storm is nice. I should rest. You tell me that, game, and you're probably right this time, but not all the time. If you have a Pansophone, for example, it's not the right time. Let's actually save up the Orb of Capacity. If we get enough Lightnings, we just win, because we can mode shift them at basically any point, and we have safety through smiting the unbelievers. Ooh, we get triple draw from Pile Driver. And we get to set up Electrodynamics early. Let's put mana into next turn for defending, instead of poking him for 6. We'll have 5 mana next turn because of Happy Flower. So we can play like the Glacier and a bunch. Oh, 6 because we have Plasma, right. Alright, we didn't even draw the Glacier, but we're just going to overclock for it. Could have saved Amplify for Storm, but it's essentially a dead card without it, so. Kind of cycle through the whole thing. I don't want to kill the Plasma, but we don't really have much of a choice. You want the Lightnings in the back. We can push out defensively. Okay. We have enough Frost that this is a decent defense. And if we punched him, he would mode shift at still at a bad rate. We're taking 18 or 20 to get a much better mode shift. Yeah, 59 is pretty doable. We are going to overclock because we want to hit the evokes early. Just going to defend. Strikes are essentially not that good, and we're just going to Electrodynamics anyway. The guy in the back is going to mode shift as well. So we can just punch something. We're going to punch them so they're going to clean off early easier. Being in all frost mode is not what we really want right now. Oh, he actually didn't get mode shifted. I mathed wrong. That's actually perfect. Yes, chaos. Oh, that's a very, very good split on the slime now. We should essentially have this in the bag. We can secure the kill on one of the two front boys. And get rid of these slims. Those slim gems. It might still be too much damage. 16 plus 8. Oh, I think we have like... Oh no! The lightning is gonna fuck us. It's exact lethal because of the burn! Overclock, how could you? How could you? We had it. I had it. Sad. Okay, let's try again. Defect, I swear, is already taken like a week. And the others, like, just like 3 days. More than 3 days? Or more than a week? Okay, we're gonna choose a rare colorless card again. Hand of Greed, yes. Let's get farming. Look for a late Chapo Boppo. There's one on the left and one on the right. Going left commits to either skipping the shop and fighting a bunch of elites, which it's not bad for, to be honest. I think we'll chance it. Because it is a powerful card, even if it's good for farming small fry, mostly. It's just also efficient damage. That you only need to draw one card for it to work. I'm gonna stall. It costs more than HP this turn to have a good chance of drawing Hand of Greed next turn. Nice. 40 gold. And then 20 for the drop. You could keep the deck small to draw the Hand of Greed more. Recursion would probably be nice to have later, but later will come when later comes. We're gonna skip it. Let's remove a card. Getting to... Oh, do I dare remove a defend? Nah, yes. No. Yes? I was gonna mention how we could get immediate gold for this, but if we get to Hand of Greed 2 or 3 more times, well, 3 more times is where it's about the same amount of gold, but we also have a smaller deck, so I would say take out Zap and Dual Cast, but lol, Channeling Lightning is good, and being able to remove it is also good. We're gonna, since we have to fight the elites, it's time to remove the defense. If we were fighting the normal combats like last time we tried this, then I would have a different tone. Bam, 20 gold! Okay, we'll take 5 damage to get 20 gold. That's more, because the defend is debuffed, so we're just gonna kill it and take none. Claw, Steam Barrier, cool-headed. I think we take the cool-headed this time. Or the Steam Barrier. Nah, let's get the Orbs. We want to transition into Orbs. So that's what we do. Oh, free upgrade for Hand of Greed. Normally I would transform, but we're going to turn that into power and cash. And if we do well, also HPs. And now we get the Golden Idol again. It's so much cash. We'll just lose the max HP again? Or maybe the curse. Would you spend 75 gold for 7 max HP is the question. It's actually kind of worth it. So that means we should just take the curse. I don't like this way. I'd rather rest, get the HP, fight the elite, and then have the option to rest again if it goes poorly. The Gremlin Knob we can fold pretty hard with the right setup. Yeah, actually, if we are lucky enough to get Hand of Greed soon, we're gonna eat 2 attacks, but this will block 4 of it, and it'll draw us closer to Hand of Greed, so we'll pay a slight bit of HP. No, this is the bad time, but it's fine, ish. It's basically impossible to not kill him next round, but there's still. It blocks for 0, actually, because it's vulnerable. It's fine, we'll just punch him. Oh my god, just... Why the old coin? I guess we're going money build. Ooh, beam cell? Or go for the eyes? Go for the eyes is a little bit better when you're not doing attacks. We are kind of doing attacks right now, but it's not that great if it doesn't have the extra turn on it. Leap, we could take leap. Because the next elite is guaranteed not to be the knob, so if we only fight 1 more elite, then leap will be good for that battle. Let's take leap. Now we'll have to rest. We have a power potion, which should be good against either the next 2 elites. So we'll use it for the Flamey Boy. Ooh, bronze scales. That helps. Okay, power potion. I guess we'll take loop. Capacitor is not that good because we can't generate enough orbs to fill it up anyway. Buffer will likely save us 10 HP. But they have Metallicize, so we need to pump out the damage, even if it's mostly going to be wasted. And because they have Metallicize, we need to rush them down. Yeah, so there's that. Exact lethal. because of the upgrade on Hand of Greed, and that is literally where it saves us 10 HP and gets us 5 golds. Yum, 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 yum. And now they're only attacking with 1 per round, so we don't have the turns where it's extremely hard to defend. We only need to keep 1 orb at a time, so we want that because it'll actually get damage through the metallicizes. Okay, he's prepped for Hand of Greed, or just kill it. Probably just want to be able to just kill in him, so we're gonna punch him. We shouldn't be trying to greed the HP here. Oh cool, leap and cool-headed. We need to cool-headed first in case we get Hand of Greed. Although we would be paying 9 HP for gold then. Oh well. It's a strike. Which means we can put it up here and we won't be dazed. We just need 1 strike to kill him. Damn. Well, we're not going to get the 25 gold, but we will win the combat now. It was the Flamey Boy. Hey, +1 dex! Cold Snap, Scrape, Sweeping Beam. We will take Cold Snap, offensive, defensive, hybrid card. Oh, we can actually afford to buy potions. We'll buy 4, we'll buy 3 on the off chance we get a fruit juice. We did not. We could probably cash in the fire potion in case it's the knob or the Lagelvin, because those are the only 2 it can be. And so the focus potion. Actually, we'll take the liquid memories because we can burst Hand of Greed out of the graveyard for good damage. And this is a bad turn, so I guess we're gonna cash in the fire potion. The liquid memory has slightly more utility. Bias cognition, self-repair. Take bias cognition and just try to play it later in the fight. 18 HP, but we have +1 dex, and we have liquid memories. The knob only has about 80 HP, so with 2 Hand of Greeds, we don't have to do that much damage. And the Lagelvin, we do, but he's a little bit easier to deal with when we have +1 dex and defenses, and the bias cognition floating around. So we are actually going to take the elite. Yeah, dude, he has exactly 90 HP. And we started with bias cognition, zap, and cold snap. So this is like actually going to be easy mode. Sit-ups. Hydrate. Alright. Okay, now we just liquid memories him, get some cash. Ooh, bag of preparations. Consume. We could take consume. We might get the inserter. We could also just take go for the eyes because that's a really nice card. We'll take go for the eyes. Oh, I was hoping it would be a shop, but this is pretty good too. I like a blue candle. We have to rest. We don't have any potions or anything. Okay, we'll sit up. We'll let the suspense build as I do the sit-ups and hydration for the boss. What's that? Yeah, excitement continues to build. Grr. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I always scoot myself slightly away from the wall when I'm doing this. Probably because I might be pushing with my legs. So exciting. Can you feel the excitement continuing to build for the boss battle? The low stakes floor 1 boss battle? I sure can. We have 667 gold. We have actually gotten some combat relics along the way. Oh yeah, we can just exhaust the injury. Nice. The blue candle was slightly better of a find than I thought. And specifically for Hex Ghost, the Thorns is gonna add a lot of damage. Which I think means we can bias cognition, because his HP is gonna get drained pretty fast from all the free damage. It's like 18 there. And we can punch as we got. I got that stuffs. I was hoping we could go over the eyes. Nice. He's halfway dead. We're doing not bad. We don't want to get rid of our passive damage. Okay, this is so much better than last time. That's just too efficient to not play. Because we do have inevitability. Kind of getting to the clutch time though. We're getting way flooded with the burns. 6 times 6? Oh no. I don't think we made it. Yeah, we didn't make it. We never got to cash in, no! I wanted to cash in. Hand of Greed 4-1 is not bad. It's bias cognition not doing enough. Well, we just didn't have good damage. We had too much defense. Perhaps not slapping out the Frosty early would have been the difference. I had thought of it, but I decided not to renew it. Let's choose a colorless card. Flash of Steel! Flash of Steel. Yes. Flash of Steel is poggers. Time to pull. Is Flash of Steel poggers? 100 out of 10. 10 out of 10. No. You have a 50-50 of deleting the guy in the front. Odds are I don't like that. And we would have made it. We still save more HP that way, this way though. I will miss Hand of Greeting people, though. Energy Potion, ooh. And Recycle. Having Recycle on the first floor after we picked a Hand of Greed is... Pray, transformer card like a strike, cause it sucks. Dun, dun, dun. Then we'll just avoid sketchy combats. We got a claw. I would prefer the claw. As a dragon, I can confirm that claws are better than punching. That's a bad start. We do have a lot of free value damage. But we can play wall defending now. We're going to take the hit of 6 because we're behind on damage. Instead of block most of it. And yeah, that was important. If we didn't, we would have taken 11. Strong Potion. Oh, do we take the reprogram? No. But we will take the Beam Cell. You pop a louse. I was about to call him Gary P. Gilroy for some reason, instead of Brian David Gilbert. I know, it's weird. There we go, we flashed his steel. Ooh, fairy in a bottle. See ya, energy potion. Nice. 2 votes for Flash of Steel being poggers. Good. I'd have to ban you if you voted for Flash of Steel not being poggers. Oh. It was 2 votes for 10 out of 10, not 100 out of 10. Genetic algorithm does exhaust, so it doesn't really get in the way of what we're doing, what I want to do. No, not the multi-fuckos. They're so hard to deal with. We probably have to strength potion here. I wanted to save it for the elite, but we'll just skip the elite then. So now we have 13. What will we draw? Five and 8. I'm gonna actually get a cleaner kill there. 2 more damage and remove the same number of gremlins. Gain 0 block. Thanks. We'll probably get around to it again. Nice. Here we need a dual cast and zap. And buying our time so we don't give him the strong. Sunder. I really don't want to grow the deck too much. We need cards that are not suck. Sunder can be recycled, I suppose. Everything can be recycled. It's like take Sunder to help get through floor 1, or keep the deck small. I think we just keep it small. We have recycle already. Speaking of which, Either upgrade this or the genetic algorithm. We'll upgrade this. Want to have higher passive damage for when he splits. Let's split him rather than take that damage. Which I would now regret, but it's just mostly a matter of being unlucky there. Oh, it's such a bad even spread. 16. It's much better to keep that alive. The fairy in a bottle. We don't really, let's see, 5, 11, 17, 20. I guess we'll see what we draw before we commit. There we go. Kill him. I said I was gonna try to avoid combats. But it looks like we're gonna get popped anyway. FTL. We can do boot sequence because it exhausts. I think FTL is probably fine. A little more power for surviving. And top priority is to remove card. Remove the strikes. We're not going to fight the elites. We've got a lot of zero costs. Powers are doable. I think we're going to buy the regen potion so we don't die. Because the small fries can still kill us pretty easily. Ooh, Gremlin Horn. Cool. We have enough for the next card removal. Speaking of small fry killing us, next thing is just small fry death by being killed. Death by being killed. I'm so funny. Well, we have a chance of killing him if we do that. We don't really lose anything. Well, we lose 2 HP. We can save the regen for a longer fight, unless we're going to be killed. Oh, the Gremlin Horn. Let's see it. Ah! It didn't hit the right guy. This one's honestly always going to be super rough. Even with the Gremlin Horn, that's the only reason why we didn't just absolutely get obliterated. We are not adding cards. Sorry, cards. Ooh, sad cards. Oh, I don't want to add a damn parasite. We're probably going to die, though. Well, we have the regen potion. Let's give it a shot. Oh, did I just accidentally recycle? Oops. I didn't want to recycle necessarily. We have the Gremlin Horn to help us with these. I'm so used to just auto-playing recycle. We gotta target the buffing man, because the other ones are less likely to attack on their next turns. likelihood be damned. At the very least, removing him, Gremlin Horns for us, and we take about the same amount of damage as we would if we left him alive. And we can block most of that, actually. Neato. Prep you in the back to die. But we'll keep him out of range of where the lightning strikes can hit him. The deck is still too big for Recycle to really be able to shrink it down. So, I guess we'll leave the defend in. Nah, we'll screw it. We got 12 cards. Alright, we made it out alive. Biased cognition. Why? Whyest cognition must you haunt me every time? We're gonna pick it up still. We'll just exhaust it or play it. And we try to not fight anything. It's always giving me the golden idol lately. Always. Maybe we'll just skip the golden idol. Nah, that's loads of monies. We'll just take the 7 max HP. Maybe we can buy a Lee's Waffle with 137. Nope. We can buy a Bandage Up though. It burns out. But then we can't remove a card. So we're gonna not do that. Keep removing the Punch Fists, because we have Beam Cell, FTL, Claw. We're good. I wish we could buy the Pansophone, but we can't. Ooh, upgrade a card. I think we upgrade Beam Cell. Extra turns of Vulnerable. We have a weak potion for the Hex Ghost. And we have Bias Cognition again. I guess we'll wait a turn. A go around of the deck, shall we say. Do we just immediately recycle the strike? Probably. They have 13 cards in there. 2 of which draw, 1 of which exhausts. So we can actually, in theory, rotate around to recycle again very quickly. The fact that he does 2 burns per is such bullshit though. Bias Cognition will shrink out if we play it. We are going to mostly be relying on Punch Fist, so... Honestly, Zap adds about the same amount as Bias Cognition does immediately, though. We want them ready prematurely. I mean, maturely, when it's the right time. Get out of here, Vern. He's doing it again, though. Okay, now is the time for Bias Cognition. He's not attacking. We've got 3 orbs. At least all this drawing is helping us keep the burns out. We're not making any progress, though. Well, that was a lot. Claw is stacking way too slow. Oh, he's on super turn again. We actually have 3 defense, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Hex Ghost is such a damage race. Damn. If only everyone had voted that Flash of Steel was 100 out of 100 poggers, we would have won. 100 out of 10. And specifically the Hex Ghost and the Slime, I guess, are the ones. Hex Ghost actually is worse because you can just play the Slimes. It's so hard to shrink the deck down small enough for Flash of Steel to do its thing. Which if it was easy, that would obviously be bullshit. Rare colorless card. Hand of Greed it is. There's a shop right there if this goes well. Jawworm is not very stallable generally though. He's not buffing his strength though, so this should actually work. Try to Hand of Greed him. Normality. I don't want to be a normie. Oh, it's a curse. Being a normie is a curse. Okay, we'll take 2 damage for 20 gold worth. Force Field for later. Steam Barrier and Turbo. Let's go with Force Field. Got to pick up some potential for later, but also get some consistency for now. And then remove the curse for 7 HP. Yay. Now we are no longer normal. I hope that normality is I forget if the beta art for it is just a picture of normal Squidward. That would make my day. Jesus Christ, the Golden Idol again. Let's just take the injury. We have extra gold generation, so we can remove it. And now we get the Darkstone Periapt. Why is it always right after you get cursed? So silly. Let's go to the shop. We can maybe get some of the good basic bitch relics. And we remove the injury. We will have to punch our way through this elite up here. Possibly 2. Actually 2 almost regardless. So let's buy an elite punching potion, aka a fire potion. And then we save up. We're going to open with Hand of Greed. And having Zap ready is also nice. Actually, we'll keep the passive damage because it's kind of a long fight. So dual cast being upfront is much less valuable. I think since we did have the 3 orbs, with 9 damage this turn, 9 damage next turn, plus Hand of Greed, we have the fire potion in the back pocket. We can afford to play it a little slow. We just kind of need dual cast and zap. And then it's actually a clean kill without taking too much damage, considering Akabeko! Not a good relic unless you have Whirlwind. Alas, we do not. But we'll take the rebound. And then we'll rest. We kept our elite punching potion because it ended up not being necessary. And we didn't penalize our max HP, so resting is not as bad. And now it's AoE plebs. Okay, we're just gonna fire potion immediately. And just execute the guy in the middle and rebound the Hand of Greed to the top. Because we just rebound someone else. Then bam, he's dead. In an ideal perfect world, the lightning orb would have hit the guy in the front. But this is Slay the Spire. No such perfect world is real. Yeah, we got 40 gold out of that little trick. Proud of myself. He's ready for the next Hand of Greed. Should only be max of 4 turns to obtain it. If we can, we get him down to where Strike can kill him in case things go sour. Like that. We can defend, so we can actually get 20 gold. Pog. Almost at 200 again. Ooh, bag of marbles. Yummy. And a steam barrier. I do not love that we're not finding a single power after we picked Force Field. I guess we can buy one in the shop. It's Sun Tzu's Art of War. What's the likelihood we're not going to be playing attacks? Fair, maybe. With like Zap, Steam Barrier, Dual Cast, and 4 Defense, and a Force Field. We'll take it. Oh, he's selling a Flash of Steel. We're buying that. And we're gonna remove a card. Or we can buy a fruit juice. Let's buy the fruit juice. I know we want to remove crappy cards, but we can multiply the value of resting and can survive larger bursts of bad luck at a time. Let's buy that. And we'll drink it and rest. We sort of can't really block, so we'll kill the guy who's... Actually, we're gonna dual cast first, because if the dual cast spreads out, then we can stall, because we have no inevitability of killing the second one. So we have a 50-50 odds. Nice. And now we can just wait. Soon. Flash of Steel to get a turn ahead. Yay. Do we want to take 7 damage for 20 gold? Probably, yeah. I think it'll very likely put us to the point where we can buy a card we actually want coming up. Okay. Static Discharge. We are fighting the slime. You might take it literally just because it makes Force Field actually playable. Which is a sad day in hell. There's risk if we don't take it of having a dead card in the deck. Oh my god, we can almost one-shot him with Hand of Greed. We can't really stall against the bird, so we're just gonna one-shot him. Melter, go for the eyes, cool-headed. Let's take Melter. Very nice tool to have, very good DPS per cost. It's Lagelbin again, and we start with Hand of Greed and freaking Melter, so we can actually just... Wow. So this is, it's plus 9. That gets plus 14. So even though we don't get the bonus damage into his flesh, it's better from the Akabeko. Actually, the Akabeko is the same either way, because he's still vulnerable even after it. So this is still better. Wow, just actually hit him down to 55 on turn 1. 52, actually. Let's take an extra mana next turn for defending. Hitting him down to 30 is not that important. And then we just don't get the defense. Classic. Well, we have 2 turns to Hand of Greed him now. We still need to get him down low, so we don't accidentally die. Just need 1 attack. There we go. Cash. Ceramic fish for more cash. I guess we'll take Leap. Okay, we have cash. We don't really have combat power, except the turn 1 vulnerable does tick the amount of time we need to down by a lot. We have decent max HP and a fair bit of HP going in with a Dex potion and a Thorns potion, which we're just gonna chug. Honestly, the Bag of Marbles Akabeko combo is pretty dope. Let's rebound Flash of Steel. We've already got him down a lot, but our damage does not stick around. Doesn't really need to, though, to be honest. Okay, it's a bad mode shift. I guess it's a good thing we got the Dex potion. We're only gonna take 22 only. But at least we got the static discharge, got us 2 lightnings, which helps. Kinda wanna juggle them around being able to flip on command, so we can't hit the front guy again. I command thou flip thyself. I don't know why I call it flipping. Oh, that's pretty dank. We're gonna rebound dual cast. We just need to slap as much damage out there as we can. We have lightning to spare. Okay, we got a hit back there. It's gonna be real clutch whatever happens this round. No, they're all attacking! Oh my god. Ah, shit. We have Steam Barrier and Leap, though. We can remove... I think we have to remove the 10, even if we get less damage. I don't know that we can survive, though. It's 26, and we have 14 block and 20 HP, so... What has to happen is we have to evoke hits onto the back dude before he can kill us. If we are going to survive this. Yep, we couldn't. Every time we get good Hand of Greeds, we get absolutely shafted at the end. Arch go again. This might be the last run, though. Yeah, we're gonna go one more time. I can't believe how much Robo-Man sucks. We got so close as well that one time. Yeah. Random curse for 250 gold. Or a common relic. The agency of choice from the money. Let's go right. We can opt out of the last two elites, but if we snowball, we snowball. So we're gonna give it a chance to snowball. Robo-Man is trying his best. Well, his best ain't good enough. At least we got one of the easiest to deal with curses. Self-repair. Or charge battery. I'll take self-repair. Power, synergy, in case we end up making ourselves unable to heal. Juzu bracelet. Let's remove the curse. And then I think we're going to buy this Discovery. It's a very good card. It's got utility by a lot. Remove a card. Since we have self-repair, I'm keen on removing a defend. Discovery can be used to add a defensive card if we have it appear, which is definitely never a random. We can probably block him decently well when he's attacking. They have off turns after all. Well, they're supposed to. Let's just take this zero cost force field for this turn and punch him. Leap, recursion, melter. We are not fantastic on damage yet, so it has to be Melter. And we're guaranteed not to have combats here, yay for us. 21 HP to upgrade random cards right before the elite. I think we probably want to do that. It's very likely that that HP will come back to us. But yeah, Melter getting +4 damage. It's pretty dope. Do we dare play the self-repair instead of more strikes? I don't think we dare against the knob. Do we chance Discovery? Yes. No, we should not have done such a thing. Although Rainbow does add a lot. We gamble that we have to kill him next round by doing this. It's all defends in the next hand. Dear Lord, why? Is that short enough that we give it one more? Yeah, that's short enough we give it one more. Jesus Christ. Honestly, that knob and then the Discovery. Let's cheese our way all the way up to that elite. Attempt to cheese. Hologram is so utility. We're gonna get that. It's a good boy card. A card for good boys. That was like the rare instance of just the fact that we drew all the skills is what we got killed for. I don't think it was because we spent HP. That last one. Did we already get a... Oh no, those were 2 combats. Okay. Oh look, it's the upgrade to random cards. We did already pick up Hologram and a Sweeping Beam. So we have 3 things, maybe 4. That would be very nice. So it's a decent odds. Oh, we hit Sweeping Beam! That's very good if the first elite is denied us. Oh, sure. We did it! We made it! We'll buy 3 potions. It costs 20 extra, but we have better selection of which ones we want. Like the Essence of Darkness for getting past. The Lagelvin specifically gets absolutely wrecked by it. And plated armor is not that great right now. I think I'd rather have the Energy Potion because Sweeping Beam makes it much more doable. Okay, well, we're cheesing this one. And we drew Sweeping Beam on turn 1. Get wrecked! And we get the Juzu Bracelet again. It's just like last time. Only this time, it's different. Only this time, it's different. Ooh. We rest early? No. Against the Knob, getting Dual Cast or Zap will push out Dark Orbs and stuff. So... we're just gonna actually upgrade Hologram. Reinforced Body is like the one card that actually feels worth blocking the Knob with, because that's a single card for high defense. We have to do a double elite, but we get a rest after this one. Oh, do we want to trade HP for a relic? If it's the Lagelvin, we kind of instantly win. I think we're gonna try. Okay, we got a bag of marbles for all of our HP. And now we just need Lee's Waffle out of the chest. Or that for this to be the Lagelvin. It's the Lagelvin! The gamble finally paid off! And now we just drink this. And wait. Now we wait. We can charge them up to about 24 each. And then we just need to defend for basically 1 turn. It's so tempting to pop them now, but it's the wrong call, I swear. It's almost all defensive cards for the next 2 turns. So we can really let them charge up and then just absolutely go bonkers with Hologram Dual Cast. Maybe doing 1 Dual Cast and a Zap is not too bad, actually. And a Strike, because he wakes up anyway this turn. It's mostly Dual Cast that's going to do the work. Why? Why do we have to not draw enough defense to fucking live? Look at these cards. Even the Sweeping Beam would have meant we drew another defend. Jesus Christ. Is this one short enough to try again? Yes? Should we roll it? Okay, well, we'll just punch him to go out in style. I don't feel like I'm making terrible decisions. We needed just 1 other defend card, and we would have lived, we would have rested. Okay, on a 8+, 7 is reroll. On an 8+ on 2d6, we do it again. And we rolled an 11. Okay, 1 more. The real last one. Even if we instantly die. I think I'm just bad at this game. That's what the real thing is. No, it's equally likely to roll above 7 on 2d6 as it is to roll below. Oh. Well, I guess it's rigged. There's a fairly cheesable elite over there. We will give it a shot. Glacier, that's what I like to see. Turn 1, or floor 1. Will we? Actually, there is a shop to remove regret. I think I'm just gonna take the HP. We'll remove defend. Wait, there's a shop right after this. God damn it. That was silly. Nothing's affordable even if we didn't do that though, so it's fine. Are we desperate enough to buy a streamline? Not really. We've succeeded the cheese, so... Another glacier? Oh my god. All we need to do is find one uncommon card. Oh, it's the knob. Guess what, knob? I'm gonna let you die to lightning zap. And we got a happy flower. And a creative AI. Oh boy. Defense deck, here we go, question mark? Which means is the slowest thing because it's the last run. That's about it. That's about how it goes. We will upgrade creative AI so it is maximum playable. And it's the mega fuckadoos. Das creative AI. Das it. And then we color boys potion for some block. I was hoping we'd get panic button. Perfect. Lightning orb is kind of useless, so we'll just throw it out. Executing people earlier is much better. Oh, we just got electrodynamics just served right up to us. And we can even glacier to evoke for block. We got a loopy-doop. A loopy-doopy. And we're gonna push that out for extra block this round because the fight doesn't need to go that much longer. We kind of win on the next turn. As long as we can punch the middle guy once. We can't, but we can double evoke and win that way. Loop or reinforced body. We actually want to fill the deck with defensive cards, kind of. We have 2 glaciers though, so fuck it. Let's take loop. Loop is defensive when we have 2 glaciers. And has no downtime. Oh good, some damage help. We need that. Ooh, this is gonna be good if we can get it. We have an explosive potion for this, but we're probably not gonna be handed a card, the exact card we need on a silver platter this time. Oh, totally. Let's wipe him off the board. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we're double punching. We're vulnerable anyway, so nothing changes from that. Getting the invulnerability to being, well, not invulnerability, but half vulnerable. Very nice. Darkness, cool-headed, ball lightning. Let's go cool-headed. We just want to avoid elites, because we have 2 glaciers and a cool-headed. So we're just gonna go whoop doop doop around him. Just fuck that guy. I'm gonna upgrade the loop because it upgrades so well. And it's defensive just like resting. Only it can provide passive value over time and add up to a greater amount, especially for the boss. Skip creative AI because we don't need it. I don't need it. Pop. Consume. We actually don't need it. We can generate, well, we can generate, we're just as likely to generate the capacity as we are to generate focus. Actually less likely to generate capacity than focus, so we don't want to take consume. But we probably want a leap or a go for the eyes. Let's take a go for the eyes. And we shimmy around the elite. We have, if it's the knob, we're absolutely dead. Okay, we can transform him if he's gonna hit us for a lot of damage. And if he ain't, then we don't. Yeah, go for the eyes, gets to block for 3 for 0. How cool is that? I think we just have to glacier. We'll even push one out to make sure we block. There we go. You know we're never ever gonna find the one card to rule them all, right? The Blizzard Entertainment. That's what happens with it. It's like you have to actually get the card, and you just can't, because why would it give it to you? It's Slay the Spire. We're gonna just put the lightning up front, because Luke will kill it. Oh, we can't take charge battery. I do like me some charge battery. We want to have mana between turns so we can play expensive powers that get popped out by creative AI. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can take the cash. And then we'll just rest. We have to get very unlucky for creative AI to not just make us win. And we started with it for once. And a glacier. So we can start with lots of Orbs. Getting an early loop, but he's doing 5 times 6 on turn 1. At least we can do that. Can definitely save the energy potion. Yeah, we actually probably... Yeah, we'll take a small bit of damage to get loop ready. Probably didn't need to rest. Oh, creative AI created an AI creation. Perfect. And then it generated Storm creative AI. This is so fun. I love this. And then it generated 2 capacitors as well, and a static discharge. 4, 6, 8, 9. That's plebeian. And then it generated another creative AI. Why? I mean, yes, please, but why? Also, we don't need to bias cognition. It's a liability. You can just loop one frost up at the front and be good. Even with all that creating AI, we were still going pretty slow. But we actually just have like an unstoppable Giga mode done right now. We even have enough HP that he can't actually kill us. Don't even need to. He's gonna die to static discharge. There we go. Meteor Strike or Electrodynamics, consistent to have. Man, since we have creative AI, we probably should just take Electrodynamics, because then we don't have to rely on generating it. We don't really have a method of playing Meteor Strike without a Plasma Orb or anything else, so we're taking that for consistency. Inserter, eh? Can we rely on creative AI to generate us capacity? I think so. We're gonna take the Busted Crown as a then. We got cash. We should stop by a shop. We should do it before we have to do combats. We want to increase the power before we use the dying move. I don't think we want to gamble on question marks to give us one. Thank you, Glacier. And Electrodynamics for showing up so fast. Oh yeah, this was the one we put in our deck. Remember how I'm a genius? I think that's what's going on here. We just mega defend. How much are we taking? That's 12, 18 plus. We'll take 12 damage. Let's just use the Essence of Darkness to push out the lightnings and kill them all. Got him. Especially because we got a new potion. Steam Barrier. Do we want a Steam Barrier? Nah, not really. We just want to draw our glaciers and be happy. This guy's gonna be a nuisance, though. Let's take a mana next turn, but take the X days anyway. Nice. We got the creative AI. And we'll put that up front because we just need him to die. We get punished pretty hard for spamming powers and defenses. Oh good, he's giving us a downturn. A Claw Plus. No, we're just going to rely on the powers, and if we get shafted by the bird, then so be it. If we try to do too many things, we won't do the one thing that we need to do well enough. Eternal Feather. Panache is a power. We won't be playing that many cards in one turn that often. Could use Dolly's Mirror to buy another upgraded creative AI. That might be a good idea. Let me go pee real quick, actually. I'll be right back. It's so fast that I don't want to bother miss streams a lot. Goblin, why do you do this? It's good for me. I'm gonna do it with extra weight of missed streams a lot. Let's go. Two, one, two. Screw the headphones. They're in the way. Wow, it's so fun to fly all the time. Okay. Bro's gonna have an 8-pack by the start of 2025. As long as I get time to stream. Could buy Eternal Feather for sustain, but we're keeping the deck small. Dude, I just noticed there's a copy of Blizzard right here. Okay, we're gonna buy it. We're gonna copy Creative AI as well. I think it's worth it when it's upgraded. Just the consistency of drawing it. And generating powers in bulk is usually really, really good. And remove a strike. Sold out. Oh no! I love that. It's so nice. Snecko. I don't think Snecko is going to end up being all that slow, actually. Glaciers can only get slightly worse in cost. Creative AIs can only get slightly worse in cost. He literally just gave us 2 1-cost Glaciers, a 0-cost Creative AI. So we can have 2 Creative AIs going immediately. Hopefully we'll generate like a storm or something. We got Echo Form. We're playing Echo Form. We haven't been blessed with an Echo form in such a long time. We take 5 damage to play it, but it's well worth it. We just got a defrag. But he is punching us pretty hard right now. Probably want to double the 3-cost charge battery instead. Wait, if you double defrag, that does give a lot of block, but it's not that much extra right now. And we can't afford to play the long game for this. I did take 2 damage to play a little more extra damage though, so I think that's worth. Hey, a buffer and a creative AI. We'll double the buffer. Double the creative AI. It's not doubled actually, but this is fine. We'll go safety mode and have maximum Frajost. Frajost. We just got another creative AI and then another defragment. Let's kill my hard drive. Slowest Snecko fight. We're basically untouchable now. A block potion? That's probably worth more than an energy potion. Oh, a free loop? Kinda, yeah. Kinda, definitely. Do we want to skip the elite? No, we can actually do the elites, I think. Because we're good for the longer fights. Okay, remove or upgrade all strikes in defense. We only have 3 of each. Let's remove. I actually am happy to be removing all the strikes right now instead of the defense, because we actually have a deck for it. It's a 3 fuckadoos, but we did make sure to get electrodynamics. They are punching very hard on turn 1. So it's time for the block potion. And we take 6. We drew Blizzard. We did actually draw Creative AI as well. Oh, go for the eyes. Yes. Save us some of that preciousness. We're about to get electrodynamics. I think it's probably better to just block a bunch this turn instead of play the creative AI. Oh yeah, we have a second creative AI, so if the turn is bad, we just play the next one. Get wrecked. We still can play Glacier and Charge Battery. And then when we evoke, we basically get free defense for electrodynamics. Yikes, we're taking a bunch of damage though. I didn't think the fight would go long enough that we didn't need to use the regen potion. We got 9 damage there. We can actually keep the pen nib fully stacked. Hey, Dreamcatcher, I guess? Not great when we have the penalty. We'll rest up and then fight the next elite as well. Actually, maybe we'll go this way. We don't need the shop. We also don't need the consume. But maybe we actually want the consume. When we're generating so many powers, we need the consistency in boosting our orb effectiveness. So now that we have multiple creative AIs, we're gonna do it. It allows you to evoke easier. You just get less passive value. Money, cool. Horn Cleat, yes. Setting up defense for free. And the weird book, definitely. At the start of combat, add a random power card into your hand and cost 0 for that turn. Cool. There's a lot of good things to get on turn 1. There's only like 1 bad power. 2 actually. Getting bias cognition on turn 1 would be not ideal. We're gonna rest again. Skip the sweeping beam. We have AoE already. Start with multiple loops, but not enough defense to defend all the way. The Stabby book is unfortunately one of the ones that's actually really hard to defend against. It's time for consumption. We're taking 7 this turn, it's gonna get worse. We're just not getting the right cards. 7 times 4, it's getting so icky. We're gonna have to play creative AI again, this other creative AI that was just generated, rather than loop. Well, actually, maybe not. Literally all of our glaciers are in the last hand. Not great. This loop won't help us defend this turn, but... It's looking bad, but... We just got our glaciers and our literally all of our defensive cards were in the last part of the deck again. We're gonna go for another creative AI instead of playing the defragment, because we want to generate capacity. Okay, buffer is nice, I suppose. 7 times 6. I think we fully block. We do have to buffer it. 7 times 7. Please don't let this end this way. Oh, bias cognition, but we don't have... Gonna be defragment, glacier, static discharge. We actually fully blocked that one. And now he's not doing the many mega attacks. We got a capacitor! Yay! Capacitor! Time to fill it up, and not play the consume. If he's doing 7 times 8, we're in a big trouble though. No, he's doing 7 times 9. But we gotta go for the eyes. And Blizzard is, even after all this, Blizzard is only at 18 damage. This is why it's always disappointing. Five times 9 is 45. We do have enough block. We're gonna play Hello World just so we can generate damage cards. 7 times 10. Yeah, we kind of have to bias cognition to survive this. I find it a miracle we also haven't generated a single copy of Storm. Static discharge means we don't get killed if he gets into our HP, because it'll evoke all of our current lightning orbs. Okay, we have a good turn to go electro mode now, and that finishes the fight. Anchor, we have both the protection things for setting up, and we got a free copy of Machine Learning. Okay, yes. 2 shops in a row. Cannot buy the Lee's waffle. We don't need another Blizzard because they kind of suck anyway, apparently. We'll remove it at the next shop if there's nothing that we want to buy. I wish we could get the singing bowl. It's the boy. We need to be able to play electrodynamics. No, we don't need another cool headed. Our head is already so super cool, you know? Since we started by generating a free capacitor, we are going to consume early and creative AI because we can afford a downturn next turn, sort of. Yeah, we can afford it. Let's hold on to that bias cognition for later. We can't play it now, not until you have... You took our electrodynamics, but maybe we can generate a new one. It's nice to be getting capacity when we already have a little bit of focus. We want to loop the lightning at the front because we need to kill them, even if it's randomly placed in bad places. We're really hurting not having the electrodynamics right now. At least now we get some electricity. Ooh, and some more capacity and focus. Let's get mana next turn. We're gonna be able to Glacier. In case we generate expensive powers, we don't want to miss them. I think he's about to Hyper Beam, so it's a good thing we're looping the Frosties up at the front. Oh, we finally generated a copy of Storm. How about that? You can easily tank the Hyper Beam, actually. It's not even a challenge. I have 93 block. Oh, he hit for 58. Oh! And we just generated a bunch of creative AIs. And a machine learning. Bank mana the next turn again. We lost electrodynamics because we hit at the wrong time. We're kind of at the point we don't need it. Okay, Echo Form should mean we win. 20 times 2, we have 14, 28 block. We need more, so we just Glacier and we're fine. At this point, we should have enough focus that we don't need electrodynamics anymore. That said, yeah, we have enough passive value that evoking the Frosties doesn't work that well anymore. Oh good, we can Echo Form the Defragment. This should be a death mode for him now. We can afford to bias cognition because it just secures the fight. Another machine learning. Do we want one? Another one? Nah. Just slowing down acquisition of creative AI, but by 1 turn because we drew this instead is not worth. We'll generate more. We already have one, so we don't need it. Ooh, nuclear battery. Set up stuff. Yoink. Oh, look, it's the anti-power guy. I'm so fucking surprised. At least we have enough glaciers that we might survive him. We have to go for the Flamey Boy, so our path is more or less set in stone. We can push that plasma out so we can play Consume and Machine Learning. Electrodynamics will finish this quickly once we get it. Maybe it won't all that quickly. 12:27. This is at the start of turn it triggers, so we don't get that. Yeah, we just gotta defend one more turn. We actually do want to keep our lightnings active. They kill everything very neatly. So getting rid of them would just make things worse. Upgraded hologram is something we do actually want. We can grab stuff out of the bottom that we need, that we skipped, like a lot of, especially things from creative AI. You don't really want to be too defensive mode against this guy because he scales his strong. But considering we are looping the plasma 4 times, we should be able to just mega pump out whatever we need. So we're going to end with a lightning up front to loop that to close out the game, the fight faster. Yikes, kind of a bad turn. Okay, this should win it for us now. We blocked this turn. And we loop the start of next. Yeah, we got it. Don't need claw. Oh, good. We can get 2 copies of Madness for 14 HP. I like this. We have to go. No, actually, we could visit the shop. Let's go with the mystery instead. There's some good events on this last floor. Oh man, starting with loop and electrodynamics against this guy. Okay, we'll take 1. That's fine. Actually, we'll take none because of lightning orbs. We have to keep the lightning orbs up front, which means we can't play the glacier. So we can just buffer this one. This is quite a... Oh, we have another buffer, actually. We use the energy potion here to make sure we are protected for the next turn. He's lasting for such a long time that we gotta play it a little more safe by spending things now. Wait, we don't have buffer? No, I fucking... Oh. Oh dear. Man, that sucked. We had a... Probably would have gone on the way if I hadn't forgotten to use the Blessing of the Forest. We didn't die that turn. Yeah. Well, that's a wrap, people. Thanks for stopping by and for watching. I already went longer than I intended. That sad, sad misplay. No problem. Yeah, we needed to make... honestly, we needed to do a lot more damage to have survived that, so might not even have worked. I honestly thought we'd be pretty safe. We just didn't generate any focus cards. Also, my face has been cut off for a while. You are welcome, Goblin. Thank you for watching. It's very, very happy. Thanks for putting streams a lot emotes in my chat. Yeah, it went pretty long, so we're not going to raid someone today. We're just going to get out of here. It's very nice to know, because I did spend a lot of time drawing it, even if the quality isn't really there. Um, so I appreciate the effort of liking it. Anyway, what? Yay, husband likes it. Hours, days on it. If you can count the conceptualization of it, then it is technically more than one day because I did not draw it on the day I conceptualized the Streams a Lot emote. So, yes, multiple days. Anyway, your wisdom for the day is what? Is Frost Orbs are good. And Blizzard is bad. Even with a deck with 2 Glaciers, Blizzard was doing crap damage. Blizzard is just not a good card. It needs to scale up by like, honestly, to like 3 or 4 baseline and upgrade by +1 from that. Anyway, ta-ta for now. I may be back in 3 days. Otherwise, it'll be 4 days. Woo. Bye. Good night.